match that had been going on simultaneously. Chicago Magic Pre-Academy versus Sunrise Elite. Chicago had been leading that game 2-0. So had Chicago Magic held on to that 2-0 win, and had Santa Barbara beaten Dix Hills Elite like they would eventually do with the goal in the 75th minute, it would have been Chicago Magic Pre-Academy, but they conceded 2 goals. They got one back, but they weren't able to make up the goal difference. So Dix Hills Elite, they advance on the tiebreaker, and through 14 minutes, they have certainly taken advantage of that opportunity. A second-minute goal from Noah Waxner separating the teams. Wyant out to Brown, one-on-one with Flynn. And another corner to Celtic, this time over at the near side of the field. For those interested in geography directions, DHE is defending the south goal. Here's the cross for Celtic. Akin Lesotho got a header, but not very controlled. And eventually cleared by Dix Hills all the way towards Contino. Here's Peruz Bahar. Across, collected by Tyler Spellman, the Dix Hills keeper, who played the first half of their match against Santa Barbara SC, then was substituted for Joseph Tristano. Tristano also came in against Chicago Magic Pre-Academy in the first game and scored the equalizer for DHE. Spellman, one touch from Flax. Sclafani. Here's Colin Wyant for Baltimore Celtic. Now collecting an open space is Matthew Flax. Brown. Continuing to run inside the box, finding a cross. Foot save for the moment by Spellman. Eventually cleared out of the box, but only as far as Grant Robinson. DeShields will reset to Brown. Poked out, last touch by Kaczynski. So Baltimore Celtic right there with a very dangerous opportunity. Brown looking for the low ground ball inside to Akin Lesotho, goes by Tunde. And a free kick awarded to Dix Hills Elite. 2014 USU Soccer National Championships are brought to you by the following sponsors. By Capri Sun, the official ready-to-drink juice of U.S. Youth Soccer. And by Turbo Sports Group, the official video streaming production company of the National Championships. You can order and purchase any broadcast from this year's event by logging on to turbosportsgroup.com. Continto continuing a run on the pass from Waxner. Got around Wyatt. Almost got past Robinson. Just after 8:15 here on the East Coast. And Baltimore playing very close to home. Dix Hills Elite. They're from New York State. So they are in the Eastern time zone. Back to Spellman. Free kick awarded to Celtic. And are we going to see the first booking of the game? We will. To Cale Thorne. So a 21st minute yellow card. Even though the free kick has been awarded to Baltimore, I can only assume that Thorne's booking is for dissent. Here's Colin Wyant. And Nicholas Brown had space down the right side, but was intervened just outside the box and loses possession to a Dix Hills goal kick. About halfway through this first half, and Dominic Casciato is the happier of the two coaches. Dix Hills Elite advancing to the national semifinals on a tiebreaker. As now we are going to see another card, this time to Devin Smith of DHE. That's the 22nd minute. So two yellow cards, seconds apart. One on each side. Here's Colin Wyant. Short to Akinla Sotu. Wyant's cross, finding Brown, getting separation. Piruz Bahar had the effort. It was low and right at Tyler Spellman. And now Michael Sclafani is down in the penalty box injured. Again, 23rd minute now. We welcome those of you just tuning in to Baltimore Celtic and Dix Hills Elite. This is the U16 boys semifinal at the 2014 USU Soccer National Championships. A second-minute goal from Noah Waxner coming off the rebound off an attempt following a corner kick from Spencer Manis in the opening minutes. Again, this is one of two U16 semifinals going on simultaneously. We will bring you updates on the second semifinal between Santa Barbara SC White and Ohio Premier Eagles Green as soon as we can. Again, in U16, two 40-minute halves, so a grand total of 80 in regulation. And if we're level, there will be two 15-minute periods of extra time, an extra 30 minutes. No golden goal. Just like in international soccer, and unlike college, they do have a golden goal as an off-range effort from Trey Pulliam, always curling away from the goal. Tyler Spellman would take a goal kick. Although, for the record, out of the 12 matches I've called in group play throughout the week, only one has finished in a draw. All 11, there has been a winner. Spellman. Sclafani. Flax. And Sclafani pushed from behind. That was Peruz Bahar, the offender. Manis. Cross in from Waxner, headed out of the semicircle. As far as Kaczynski. Correction, that's Matthew Flax. And Dix Hills Elite have a corner kick. Their first set piece of that type since the second minute, when Manis's cross was headed onto the post and then turned in by Noah Waxner. Sclafani. DiStefano. Waxner. Opportunity knocks. And again, following the corner, Dix Hills Elite have found the back of the net. James Contino, his second of the tournament. And right now, Baltimore Celtic coach Brandon Quarante is irate. But a 27th minute goal from James Contino. And I am compelled to mention, of the 12 group matches I witnessed in group play, only one of them finished in a draw. Not all of them had a 2-0 or a 2-goal lead, but the teams who did get to a 2-0 lead, they did not lose. They did not even draw. I saw several teams come back from 1-0 deficits, but this would be the first 2-0 deficit if Baltimore Celtic can turn their fortunes around. Two goals off what you would call open play goals, but almost immediately following set-piece corner kicks, one at each end of the field. Long ball forward for Devin Smith, and collision there with goalkeeper Hunt. Referee says play on. Smith is already on a yellow card. DiStefano. Back to Casey Barone. In the 29th minute here, as the first half continues at the 2014 U.S. Youth Soccer National Championships. There you see that white dome. That's the Tennisplex here in Germantown. So for those of you who are worried about that dome, though you were not seeing an illusion, that does exist here. That's the inflatable dome for the Tennisplex. Here's Nicholas Brown. Flax now getting away from Brown, brings it forward for Dix Hills. Thorne, who is on a yellow card, picked up in the 21st minute. A lot of action here in the last few minutes. Cale Thorne, a yellow card in the 21st. Devin Smith, a yellow card in the 22nd. And James Contino right now, the second goal in the 27th minute of the match. We're now in the 30th. And Dix Hills Elite enjoying a 2-0 lead over the Group B winners, Baltimore Celtic, 97-98. Robinson. This is Sean Clark. And a pass down the right wing intended for Brown, intercepted by Brian Flynn. And the 31st minute, we'll see our first substitutions of the match. Quentin Valiente coming on for Baltimore Celtic, and Nicholas Elkins on the pitch for Dix Hills Elite. Those are two substitutions, the first of the game for either team, made in the 31st minute. Here in Germantown. Temperature in the mid to high 70s right now. We are expected to get up to the mid 80s, but nowhere near the triple-digit heat we encountered on Wednesday. And the weather has been very good to us for the most part. No storms of any kind. No cancellations or postponements because of rain or thunder or lightning. Here's Clark. Inside, intended for Quentin Valiente, would have been his first touch of the ball. Pulliam. Now Brown. Robinson on the left foot. Curling away from the far post. But Baltimore Celtic with a build-up there that did result in a shot attempt. Spellman will gladly take the goal kick. Attacking throw-in for Baltimore Celtic as they try to find a goal inside the final 7 minutes of the first half. Again, U16 boys play 40-minute halves. And a free kick awarded to Celtic now. The 2014 U.S. Youth Soccer National Championships are brought to you by the following sponsors. By Happy Family, the official on-the-go superfood of U.S. Youth Soccer. By Kohl's, the official department store. And by Liberty Mutual Insurance. '35th minute free kick. Headed upwards by Waxner. Contino assists in the clearance as far as Valiente. Contact from behind from Nicholas Elkins. And now Pulliam getting across. Fires into the side netting. Dix Hills Elite will have a goal kick. And the second substitution of the match for Dix Hills Elite. It's Devin Smith who will come out. He was booked in the 22nd minute. Philip Baresi is on to see out the final 5 minutes and change of the first half. Akin Lesotho lost possession and an awkward pass back to Spellman had the Dix Hills keeper scrambling. It was always headed wide of the near post, but Spellman wasn't to know that. Wanted to set up a cross for either Pulliam or Valiente, well over both of them, all the way out for a Dix Hills goal kick. Goals in the 2nd minute from Noah Waxner and 27th minute from James Contino. Valiente. And Spellman collects. Now inside the final 3 minutes of the first half. We will shortly be seeing a ruling on stoppage time if there are any minutes. And also coming up at halftime, we will get a score confirmation from the second semifinal going on simultaneously between Santa Barbara White and Ohio Premier Eagles Green. Important clearance there from Brian Flynn as Tunde Akin Lesotho was continuing a run on the right side of the box. Here's Michael DeShields. One-on-one with Flynn. Joined in defense by Baresi. And Celtic have been given the corner. Twice Dix Hills have found the net on rebounds from corner kicks. Can Celtic give DHE a taste of its own medicine right on the stroke of halftime? Cross into the box over the head of Andrew Hopkins. Sent back in. Akin Lesotho was going for it, but a DHE defender cleared and forces Celtic to reset with another throw-in. Cross into the box. Fell for a kid Lesotho, who was able to get a chest on it. Too much ricochet off that chest and collected on the bounce by Spellman. Sclafani. Free kick awarded to Celtic. And are we going to see the third yellow card of the match? Referee Keith Angel not reaching for his pocket yet. And it doesn't look like he's going to do so. It was Cale Thorne, the offender. He was booked already in the 21st minute. Two minutes of added time here in the first half, as here's Casey Barone. Important intervention there from Colin Wyant. And Dick Sills will have an attacking throw-in as Barone is now prone on the ground, clutching his left ankle. So again, a reminder, this is the first of 3 matches today on the TSG network from Field 4 at the complex, as Barone is able to get to his feet, but hopping on the right foot as head coach Dominic Casciato comes over. This is game 1 of 3 coming up at 10 a.m. Eastern. The U16 girls semifinal featuring Beach FC 97 Academy and Carlsbad Elite 97-98. And then at 5:30 p.m. later this afternoon, the U13 Boys National Championship game, Waza FC from Detroit and FC Golden State from Pomona, California. Christopher McAuliffe has replaced Casey Barone in central defense for the remainder of first half injury time. We did have 2 originally signaled. We played 1.5. We might have 1 more minute added on. And the referee, the official timekeeper. While accurate, we are not official. Throw it awarded to Dix Hills Elite. And it looks like the ball slipped off the hands of Brian Flynn. There was a little bit of moisture on the ground this morning, but not too much. Perhaps maybe the surface. We are playing on Kentucky Bluegrass fields today as the first half whistle sounds, and Dix Hills Elite, they qualified through the tiebreaker in group play. They have taken full advantage of that opportunity as Noah Waxner in the 2nd minute and James Coutinho in the 27th minute have given Dix Hills Elite a 2-0 lead. We'll be back after this quick break on the TSG network. Soccer. Capri Sun, the official ready-to-drink juice of USU Soccer. By Turbo Sports Group, the official video streaming production company of these national championships. You can order and purchase any broadcast from this year's event by logging on to turbosportsgroup.com.
Go, boys!
As you see Turbo spelled T-O-U-R-B-E-A-U, turbosportsgroup.com, the website to head to for replays from the matches of these national championships. Happy Family is the official on-the-go superfood of USU Soccer. Kohl's is the official department store. And Liberty Mutual Insurance, as we are underway in the second half. Dix Hills Elite, 2-0 lead over Baltimore Celtic, 97-98. First half goals from Noah Waxner and James Contino in the second and 27th minutes, respectively. And Joseph Tristano has come in as a second half goalkeeping change for DHE in place of Tyler Spellman. And a long-range shot saved by Tristano. He is quickly called into action inside the first 30 seconds of the second half. And DHE right now preserving that shutout. We do have a halftime score from the other semifinal going on simultaneously over at Field 6. As Ohio Premier Eagles Green leads Santa Barbara SC White 2-0. Again, that was the halftime score. OP Eagles leading 2-0 over Santa Barbara SC. So as it stands right now, multi-goal lead for both of the group runners-up over the group winners. There is no third place consolation match at these championships, so lose and that's it. Win and you move on to the final. Baltimore Celtic, plenty of time to come back. From a 2-goal deficit. As it crosses into the box. And Baltimore Celtic have earned a penalty and a lifeline in the 42nd minute. Well, Brandon Quaranta wanted some effort out of his squad as we began the restart. Joseph Tristano has already been tested once, but now a penalty kick here in the 43rd minute. It's Grant Robinson. On the left foot. Denied by the post. Tristano was beaten, but the framework did not fool Grant Robinson. And Celtics' offensive struggles continue. We are in the 43rd minute. Again, the halves only going 40 minutes instead of 45, so this is the 4th minute of the restart. So it would be 44th minute. Cross inside for Akin Lesotho. And an expert coverage by Joseph Tristano. He has been tested often in the opening minutes of the second half, and he has stood tall. In the 44th minute, through ball intended for Akil Lesotho, defended by DiStefano. Free kick awarded to Celtic, who have been on the offensive attacking edge. And Dominic Casciato will be bringing on Matthew Flack shortly, presumably to help out as an extra defender. In the 45th minute, Bahar at a one-time shot, deflected by Waxner. Tristano had to scramble. And some contact in the box there. Free kick awarded to Dix Hills Elite. So Baltimore Celtic with plenty of opportunities. A long-range shot that Tristano saved very nicely. And then a penalty from Grant Robinson denied off the far crossbar. Or the far post, I should say. As Philip Baresi will come off for Matthew Flax. In the 46th minute. And a reminder that while accurate, we are not the official timekeeper. That would be our referee, as Baltimore Celtic have been given a penalty kick now in the 46th minute, about to become the 47th very soon. And a one-time header collected in the air by Joseph Tristano, now in the 48th minute. Free kick awarded to Dix Hills Elite, and this will be the first time they will have had the ball on the attacking edge of the field in the second half after playing defense virtually all of the first 7.5 minutes. DiStefano over to Colin Waxner. He opened the scoring. Noah Waxner, I should say, excuse me. Here's Trey Pulliam. Sliding tackle from DiStefano. Does very well to win possession back. And then clears ahead of Pulliam. Dix Hills crowd making their presence known. Flynn cleared it under pressure. Flax back to Flynn. And DHE with an attacking throw-in. Again, 2-0 on a second-minute goal from Noah Waxner and a 27th minute goal from James Contino. Both coming in open play, but almost immediately following corner kicks. Flynn wants to take a long throw-in. Now he will let Spencer Manis have the honors. Manis had both those corner kicks that led to Dix Hill's goals. And his throw-in reaches into the box. Headed back in by Sclafani. Di Stefano. Now Sean Clark. Akindwa Sotu has a height advantage on Brian Flynn. Out on the wing, this is Nicholas Brown. Clark. Right in that near corner. And Celtic have another corner. So 50th minute, Baltimore Celtic have come out with greater offensive resolve. So far, nothing to show for it, although Tristano was forced into an excellent save. And then the post denying a Grant Robinson penalty. 51st minute corner. Headed back out. Baltimore Celtic will basically be awarded a redo. Just under half an hour to go here in regulation time. Again, the halves are 80 minutes. Here is Grant Robinson. Again into the box, again cleared by Flynn. And this time a throw-in for BC 97-98. Just after 9 o'clock here on the East Coast. Welcome to the TSG Network and the live presentation of the U.S. Youth Soccer National Championships. This is the U16 boys semifinal. In the 52nd minute, Dix Hills with a 2-0 lead on Baltimore. And we do have a halftime score from the other semifinal. Ohio Premier Eagles Green leads Santa Barbara SC White 2-0. That was the halftime score. It may have changed. A couple of large pine trees obscuring our view of that field, Field 6, from where we're located here at Field 4. Long ball intended for Nicholas Brown, too much pace, and Tristano will take the goal kick. So this is a tactic Dominic Cacciato used on Thursday, having Spellman play the first half, in which he performed spectacularly. And then bring in Joseph Tristano for the second half. He did let in the goal that eventually would be the game winner for Santa Barbara on Thursday, but so far, Tristano has performed spectacularly in this second half. Robinson towards Trey Pulliam, guarded by Waxner. And Tristano will take another Dix Hills goal kick here at the 2014 U.S. Youth Soccer National Championships, brought to you by the following sponsors. By the National Guard, the official armed forces branch of U.S. Youth Soccer and presenting sponsor of the National Championships. By Nestle Nesquik, the official post-game drink of U.S. Youth Soccer. And by Nike, the official supplier. '54th minute here on a very cool, calm Saturday morning in suburban Washington, D.C., about 20 miles, I should say, outside the city center. Some days, or some times of the day, it is a 20-minute drive. Other times might be a bit longer. Cross into the box. And Nicholas Elkins heading that ball well away from the target. I think he might have thought he was offside, or he maybe had not expected the ball to get through a defender and fall right to him. Will Dix Hills come back to rue that moment in the remaining 25 minutes and change? Long throw into the box, punched out by Hunt, sent back in by Sclafani, but well wide of the effort. You see the hashtag Road to MD on the corner of the box there. That's the preferred hashtag for U.S. youth soccer at these national championships. Noah Waxner. Throw in awarded to DHE right in front of Dominic Cacciato, the head coach. Sclafani. Brown continuing his run. Had a little bit of contact from DiStefano. And a free kick. There was clear contact from Joseph DiStefano, but the referee continued to let the advantage play until the clearance. No card given yet. Again, there have only been 2 bookings, both in the first half, both within seconds of each other. Charles Cale Thorne in the 21st minute for Baltimore Celtic, and Devin Smith for Dix Hills Elite in the 22nd. Tunde Akinlasotu, he's been very quiet in the second half. Can he finally put Baltimore Celtic on the board? Akinlasotu lays it for Robinson. Driven low, taken right on the bounce by Tristano. Not the most difficult save, but Tristano chose not to parry the ball out of play or simply kick it out. Simply eats up clock. Dix Hills will want to preserve this lead for the rest of the match. Will it see them through to the national championship game? As Flax pushed from behind by Peruz Bahar. That's a warning from the referee. Free kick taken by DiStefano towards Flax. Cross headed in. Elkins' header taken easily by Carson Hunt. Clark played it behind Trey Pulliam. There's Joseph Tristano. Already a couple of very important and impressive saves in this second half, and also some help from the goal frame denying Grant Robinson's penalty that would have made the score 2-1 back in the 44th minute. Smith turns it over to Brown. Midway through this second half now. An hour nearly gone. And a low effort from Akin Lesotho. Easy save. Relatively easy for Tristano, able to dive to his right and collect. Here's Flax. Gavin Boyer, a second half substitution for Baltimore Celtic, getting his first touch of the ball. And Boyer collides with Devin Smith. DHE winning a free kick. Referee who's had to brandish that yellow card twice. No red card though. Of the 12 group matches I've called this week, again, only one red card. Couple of yellows, but not too many either. All the games have gone very cleanly. Here's Matthew Flax. A little bit of physicality, but that just comes with the nature of the game of soccer and sport in general. As here's an opportunity. Trey Pulliam denied from point-blank range by Joseph Tristano, who is having the half of his life in goal for Dix Hills Elite. In the first half of Thursday's match, albeit in the loss, it was Tyler Spellman. Today, in what is right now a lead, it is Joseph Tristano in the second half. This kick from Brown cleared out by the DHE defense towards Elkins. Wyant won the header. Robinson takes it forward only as far as Contino. The second goal scored today for Dix Hills. And a collision there inside the box as Wyant was down for a bit, got up and is able to continue. Noah Waxner, he opened the scoring in the second minute. As Christopher Elkins, or Nicholas Elkins, excuse me, is coming off the field. Getting confused with Christopher McAuliffe, who wears number 5. Elkins off, and we see Taylor Kaczynski return to the action. Kaczynski started the game in a right wing role. And Quentin Valiente right now being issued instructions by one of the Baltimore Celtic assistant coaches. So he will be coming on shortly. '64th minute now. Clark, unable to keep the ball in play under pressure from Flax. And here is Valiente in for Gavin Boyer, who came in at halftime, was part of the Celtic attack that did make a very bright start with a lot of on-target opportunities, but they still haven't been able to find the back of the net. Partially because of the defense, partially because of Joseph Tristano. partially because of the goal frame. Flack sandwiched in between Valiente and Pulliam. And Celtic have won an attacking throw-in. Just over a quarter of an hour remaining in regulation time. If Celtic do pull 2 goals back, we will have 2 50-minute periods of extra time. But here's James Contino. As the referee calling for a free kick back towards midfield awarded to Baltimore Celtic. Some contact there, which referee didn't like. A little bit of pushing between Contino and Cale Thord, who is on the yellow card. And an unnecessary elbow there, as we will likely see a booking here. Here's Colin Wayant. All right, now the referee calling both Wyant and Kaczynski to him. Actually, there was some contact on both sides. The referee electing not to punish either player. Here's Valiente, loses possession to Flax. Infraction on Michael DeShields, as we are starting to get a bit of cloud cover. No precipitation yet. We've not had any rain whatsoever at the National Championships. Certainly no postponements. As we are at Field 4 at the Maryland SoccerPlex in the 67th minute. Waxner in towards Contino, headed at clear toward Flax. And a throw-in granted to Baltimore Celtic. A 2-0 lead for Dix Hills Elite. Goals in the 2nd and 27th minutes. As here's Taylor Kaczynski. Towards Contino. He had the 2nd goal. Cleared by DeShields towards Robinson. Brown looking for Pulliam. Got inside the box. Smith heads forward for DHE. Kaczynski to Contino. Thorne. And Contino unable to keep the ball in play. Celtic will have a throw-in. The 2014 USU Soccer National Championships are brought to you by the following sponsors. By Skills, the official player performance training sponsor of US Youth Soccer. And by Sports Authority, the official sporting goods retailer of US Youth Soccer. 69th minute here on this Saturday, July 26th. Noah Waxner and James Contino right now the heroes for Dix Hills Elite out of Dix Hills, New York in this 2-0 lead. As Tristano parries a shot, falls in. Baltimore Celtic have life. It's Tunde Akinlasotu with his second goal of the tournament. And Baltimore Celtic have 10 minutes and change to save their season. Tunde Akinlasotu. Well, expect a lot of drama here in the closing minutes now as Dix Hills Elite. They've enjoyed a 2-goal lead for nearly 3/4 of an hour. Now can they hang on to a 1-goal lead for the final 1/6 of an hour? It's Sean Clark. Akinlasotu continuing a run inside the box. Wanting a handball call on DeStefano. Referee does not give a penalty. Says play on. Here's Quentin Valiente. And an attacking corner kick for Baltimore Celtic. Drama starting to rise now inside the final 10 minutes of the match. Carson Hunt about a third of the way downfield away from his goal. You'd have to imagine in about 10 minutes time or so he will be joining the attack should Celtic have a corner like they do right now. Headed in by Clark. Wide. Goal kick to be taken by Joseph Tristano. He looked to have the shot saved, but looked like it may have gone off the outside portion of his left hand and crept into that bottom near corner as Christopher McAuliffe enters the game today in place of James Contino. So Contino right now on the bench with a 27th minute goal. Here's Waxner, who scored the 2nd minute goal that right now is still the game winner because it put Dix Hills ahead for good as it stands right now. But can Celtic come back? Here's Quinton Valente inside 6-yard box. 2 goals in 3 minutes for Baltimore Celtic. Never write them off. And Joseph Tristano, after performing so admirably the first half hour of the second half, has now given 2 goals in a matter of minutes. Quentin Valiente directing the ball to the far post past a flat-footed Tristano. And as it stands right now, we will be headed to those 2 15-minute periods of extra time. There won't be a golden goal opportunity, but Cale Thorne called into action to clear for Dix Hills Elite. What drama here at Field 4 at the SoccerPlex. And Brandon Quaranta right now issuing instructions to Dominic Casciato. A 2-goal lead neutralized in a matter of minutes as Carson Hunt collects the ball, quickly clears out on the wing. This is Trey Pulliam. Pulliam deflected out by Casey Barone. Another Celtic corner. Again, while accurate, we are not the official timekeeper. Only the referee has the official say, but as it stands, we're in the 75th minute. 5 to go plus stoppage time. Tristano got a hand to it. Akin Lesotho collects outside the box, guarded by Smith one-on-one. Cutting around in Smith, now in the box. Cleared out by Waxner. And Mazzone will see action for the first time this morning. He will replace number 13, Sean Clark. As Brandon Quaranta going for more of an attacking formation in the final minutes. 2 first-half goals for Dix Hills Elite. 2 second-half goals in a span of 3 minutes for Baltimore Celtic, 97-98. About a 50-minute drive from Germantown. All right, now Tunde Akin Lesotho and Piruz Bahar standing over the ball, ready to take this free kick. It's Bahar. Crossing to the box. Cleared out by Smith. Flynn to Stefano. Well, again, the second half on the goals were coming. And did they come in the 69th and 72nd minutes? Throw-in awarded to Dix Hills Elite. Again, those of you just joining us, we will have extra time here in the U16 boys semifinals. 2 15-minute periods. No golden goals. If we're still level after the 30 minutes, it would go on to penalties. Long cross into the box. Over the head of all the outfield players, and a goal kick for Baltimore Celtic. The 2014 U.S. Youth Soccer National Championships are brought to you by the following sponsors. By Wilson Trophy Company, the official awards, medals, and pin supplier of U.S. Youth Soccer. And by the NSCAA, which is a proud partner of U.S. Youth Soccer, which is the official grassroots partner of MLS. Taylor Kaczynski winning the ball down the right wing. Trying to cross in for Devin Smith. Sclafani. Instructions there on the bottom left of your screen from Baltimore Celtic head coach Brandon Quaranta. Goal kick to Celtic. Spencer Manis. Philip Baresi, who is now on the field for Dix Hills. Flax. Cleared out by DeShields. Manis again. One-on-one with Mazzone. And a long-range effort from Kaczynski, taken by Carson Hunt. As Dix Hills Elite trying to find a match-winning opportunity of their own. What words will Brandon Quaranta and Dominic Casciato have for their respective squads? Cross is sent in towards Pulliam, and Tristano will take the Dix Hills goal kick. By our count, final minute of regulation time, and we will be seeing a stoppage time ruling shortly from the fourth official. Who will be the hero in injury time, or will we need an extra 30 to decide this semifinal? Flynn to Smith, back to Flynn, downfield intended for McAuliffe. Thorne able to clear. 2 minutes of added time in the second half. And Dix Hills Elite have an attacking throw-in. The U16 girls semifinal to come up either at the top of the hour or following the conclusion of this game. And a dangerous play there as DeStefano raised his foot while the Celtic defender was clearing. It's Thorne. Sclafani. Smith finding McAuliffe down the left side. Almost lost his balance. Cross falls to Brown. Pass from Mazode rolls out. Turned over to Matthew Flax. Flax again. Nanis. Flax chips forward for McAuliffe. One-on-one with Valiente. And the man who tied the match forces Dix Hills Elite to perhaps get a goal here on this corner at the near side. The final minute of stoppage time. Cross is in. Cleared out by Robinson. Sent back in by Flynn. And that will do it for regulation time. Baltimore Celtic came out on fire in the second half. They had a penalty denied by the post. But 2 goals from Tunde Akinlasotu in the 69th minute and Quentin Valiente in the 72nd minute have rescued Baltimore Celtics tournament. We will take a quick break, and then we will return for 2 15-minute periods of extra time. No golden goals. We're playing the full half hour. Your score after 80 minutes, Baltimore Celtic 2, Dix Hills Elite 2. Barbara SC White 0. So if that lead held, which we will have confirmed to you as soon as possible, we will relay that information to you. Of course, you can also log on to the U.S. Youth Soccer website for all the final scores and information. Dix Hills Elite in white going left to right for this first period of extra time. Tyler Spellman is back in goal for DHE, having played the first half. And he wasn't really tested all that much in the opening 40 minutes. He was tested against Santa Barbara SC, and he performed very admirably. Tristano, apart from the 2 goals, did very admirably himself in the second half of this game. 81st minute now at the Maryland SoccerPlex in Germantown, in the northwest suburbs of D.C. This is Casey Barone. Here's Flax. All the goals scored at the north end. If you're interested in the geography, here's Akin Osotu. Crosses the box across the face. Pulliam couldn't connect the final touch, as that is the south end of the field you're looking at right now. Dix Hills attacking the north goal like they were in the first half and like they did when they scored their 2 goals. Same with Baltimore Celtic and their 2 goals. Wyant, intercepted by Manis. 2 15-minute periods and no golden goals. So by the time this match finishes, the clock will read 110 plus. And a reminder, Beach FC 97 Academy and Carlsbad Elite 97-98 upcoming. That is a U16 girls semifinal, so that match will also be 40-minute halves. And it will be a derby of 2 teams separated by 50 miles in Southern California. Corner kick awarded to Baltimore Celtic, who had plenty of opportunities in the second half before they found the 2 goals to equalize this match. It will be Peruz Bahar to take the corner kick at that far side. It's Bahar. Headed up and over the crossbar off of Andrew Hopkins, the left center back. And Tyler Spellman will take the goal kick. How these teams got here: Baltimore Celtic were the Group B winners. They defeated Ohio Premier Eagles Green 4-1. Defeated FC Golden State Platinum 2-1. They had already clinched qualification to the last 4. They had a draw with Houstonians SC Red 2-2, which guaranteed them top spot in Group B. Dix Hills Elite, meanwhile, tied their opening match against Chicago Magic Pre-Academy 1-1. They beat Sunrise Elite 97-98 1-0. And they did lose their final group match 1-0 to Santa Barbara SC White to finish with 4 points. Chicago Magic Pre-Academy also finished with 4 points, with a win, a draw, and a loss. But DHE had a goal difference of 0, scored 2, conceded 2. Chicago Magic Pre-Academy had a goal differential of -1. Asclafani Try to chip forward for Spencer Manis. And Celtic will take the goal kick. And Dix Hills Elite right now still with a goal difference overall of 0, having scored as many goals in the first half as they managed in group play. Opportunity for Pulliam, getting away from Flynn. Out came Spellman. Flynn able to get the crucial touch. Cross back into Clark, saved by Spellman. Akin Lasatu, past Waxner, left-footed shot. Saved out of bounds by Tyler Spellman. So the Dix Hills Elite keeper called into action in the 85th minute. And Celtic have a corner kick. About a third of the way through this first period of extra time, corner kick falls into Spellman's hands. And a long throw out to McAuliffe. Loses possession to Wyant. Wyant, think he might have been looking for a cross, ends up being a shot, falls harmlessly right to Tyler Spellman. Here's Kaczynski. Now Clark. Long throw in to be taken by Christopher Wolf, who did not play in regulation but has been brought on. Actually, excuse me, that is Clark. Throw into Dix Hills Elite. Akin Lesotho, one-on-one with Barone, now DiStefano. Intervention there by Sclafani. Robinson tries a left-footed shot, always rising. It was Grant Robinson who was denied by the post on a penalty kick inside the opening 5 minutes of the second half. That, looking back on it now, could have won. Waxner finding Manis. Ball had already traveled out of bounds. Celtic will have a throw in. Finding Spellman in the 89th minute. This is Barone. Only 2 yellow cards so far in this match. They were both in the first half. To Cale Thorne and to Devin Smith. To Shields. Here's Akin Lesotho. Continuing his run, getting around Barone. Tries a right shot, had to lunge to reach it. Deflected wide by Tyler Spellman, who has stood tall, defending that south goal in both the first half, first period of extra time. In the 90th minute. Bahar to take the corner. Headed in! And the comeback for the moment is complete for Baltimore Celtic. That's and they were down by 2 with 15 minutes to go in regulation. And now they lead in extra time. A 90th minute goal from Cale Thorne. And Brandon Quaranta has gone to the bench, pulling Trey Pulliam. And free kick awarded to Baltimore Celtic. Noah Waxner opened the scoring in the second minute. It looked to be a game winner for 71 minutes, but Quentin Valiente intervened with the match equalizer in the 72nd minute. And now Cale Thorne, as James Contino comes back into the game in place of Michael Sclafani. Dominic Cacciato having to bring attacking forwards now for the remaining 19 minutes and change of the match. Again, we will play a full 30-minute extra time, 2 15-minute periods. Right now, we're about 11 and a half minutes through the first. Flax. Devin Smith. Raffaele Mazzone. Finding a through ball. Denied by the crossbar. Twice, Celtic have been fooled by the woodwork. And a long-range shot off the crossbar again. Is it a hand of fate that is keeping Dix Hills Elite in this match? Three times the goal frame has stood in the way of a Celtic goal. Here's Nicholas Brown. Hopkins. Clark. Quick throw into DHE. About a minute and a half remaining in the first period of extra time before the two teams switch sides. Waxner into Flax. One-touch pass eventually reaches Contino. Tried a one-touch shot. Taken right by Carson Hunt. Free kick to DHE in the 94th minute. We will be seeing if there's stoppage time after extra time periods shortly. Devin Smith loses possession to Grant Robinson. And here's Tunde Akinla Sotu. Got too heavy of a and comes out. Dix Hills has to claim a second or a third goal, and potentially force penalties. Dominic had less than 10 minutes to regulate. Waxner. Collision. Here's Clark. Awarded to DHE. In the 99th minute. Again, a U16 girls semifinal to come your way at the conclusion of this match. Beach FC 97 Academy and Carlsbad Elite 97-98. Michael DeShields in defense. Celtic down 2-0 inside a half hour in this match, and they have come back with 3 goals, all of them since the 69th minute. 99th minute now. Cross headed out by Hopkins. Smith, Manis couldn't control, and Celtic will have a throw-in. Also a reminder coming up today here on the TSG Network at 5:30 Eastern Standard Time, the U13 Boys National Championship game between Waza FC East from Detroit and FC Golden State from Pomona, California. Sean Clark finding Akinla Sotu, guarded by both DeStefano and Flynn. Flynn wins the ball cleanly in the 100th minute. Kaczynski wanted to take a free kick. He thought Clark may have committed a handball, and Clark did raise his hands indisputably, but the referee ruling it is a throw-in. Not enough deliberate evidence to call a handball in the free kick. Brian Flynn out to Barone. Three unanswered goals for Celtic. After scoring 2, did Dix Hills in the first half. And it could have been more for Celtic. Thrice they've hit the woodwork, including once in regulation time. They could have won 3-2 in regulation potentially. Cross into the box. Cleared out by DeShields. Flynn. Manis to Waxner. Contino. Cross into the box. Inside the final 10 minutes. Long ball down the left side. Brown continuing his run, and a sliding tackle from Joseph DeStefano forces a Celtic corner. Correction, it's a goal kick taken quickly. Given right back to Robinson. And Celtic will want to think about playing keep ball at this point. Anywhere away from their goal will do. We will see a double substitution. One from each side. Christopher DiMartino for Baltimore Celtic. And Nicholas Elkins back in for Dix Hills Elite. Elkins replaces Brian Flynn. And DiMartino in for Nicholas Brown. DHE captain Joseph DeStefano. We are in, I believe, the 103rd minute now of 110. Cale Thorne right now the hero with the 90th minute goal in extra time. Again, U16 boys play 40-minute halves. Quick throw in from Flax towards Manis. Smith. Deflected out by Bahar. Attacking throw into DHE. One of their final chances of the match. Manis. Out to Flax. Deflected cross. Falls right to Contino. Back to Waxner. Cross cleared up by Mazzone. Hopkins. And Elkins deflects for a goal kick. Brandon Quaranta instructing Hopkins to take as much time as he can. Winner will advance to the national championship game. Long ball downfield for Akin Lesotho. We are in extra time here. Can't be much more than 5 minutes remaining in the second period of that extra time. A 90th minute goal from Cale Thorne is the difference. After Baltimore Celtic came back from down 2 in the first half, they were down 1 inside the final 10 minutes. But they found goals from Tunde Akin Lesotho, Quentin Valiente, and now Thorne in extra time. Can DHE find an equalizer? They have a free kick in the 105th minute. Cross into the box. Looks like it may have fallen for Catino. Important intervention there from Colin Wyant. Flax back into the box. Towards DeStefano. Hopkins heads it away. Clark helps it on. Kaczynski running it out for a Celtic goal kick. And right now, we may have an injured player. It is Cale Thorne, the goal-scoring hero. There was some contact in that little ditch. That's something we have seen at all the fields here at the Maryland SoccerPlex, that collision right there. And then you see Thorne rolling down into the ditch that surrounds the field of play. A lot of hills here surrounding all the fields at the Maryland SoccerPlex. I myself am on the top of a hill overlooking the ground. Quentin Valiente will come on in what surely has to be now, by my guess, the 107th minute. A reminder, the referee has full say on the official time of the match. But there can't be more than 5 minutes remaining based on my theories of how the time is projected. Here's Clark. Waxner towards Smith. Dix Hills needs to get the ball forward. Mazzone may have had an opportunity to kill the tie. And Celtic at this point for the rematch is just hold on to the ball in that half of the field. Clark will take his time. And Valiente losing the ball, a defending throw in for DHE. It's Hopkins. Loses possession to Smith. Falls to McAuliffe. Intercepted by Thorne. Bahar over to DiMartino. Lost possession to Kaczynski. Here's Quentin Valiente. He tied the game in the 72nd minute. Loses out to Di Stefano. Can't be much more time remaining before stoppage time. The fourth official is going back to get his board, surely. What a match here in the U16 boys semifinal. Valiente lines up a shot deflected by Waxner. Keeping possession and clearing towards the Dix Hills goal as we're about to see the ruling. 1 minute of added time. 1 minute left for Dix Hills Elite to save their... Here's long ball towards Valiente, who's well offside. Spellman will have to take this free kick quickly, and Casciato, in all likelihood, will urge Spellman. Cross into the box! Fell right to McAuliffe, but easy collection for Carson Hunt. And a long clearance from Hunt. Spellman heads it away for pressure out of the box. Time running out. Does the referee look at his watch? We have to be more than halfway through that minute of stoppage time. The referee has glanced at the watch. And that completes the comeback for Baltimore Celtic, 97-98. Down 2 in the final 15 minutes. They come back with goals from Tunde Akinlasatu and Quentin Valiente and Cale Thorne, the hero in the 90th minute. And that is the end of a very well-played match. A tough loss for Dominic Casciato and Dix Hills Elite, but they have a lot to be proud of with what they accomplished at this tournament. But that man, Cale Thorne, is the hero for Baltimore Celtic. They advance to the U16 Boys National Championship game. Now that will do it for now. Coming up in about several minutes, the U16 Girls Semifinal featuring Beach FC 97 Academy from Long Beach, California, and Carlsbad Elite 97-98 from Carlsbad, California. Now for the entire TSG production crew and US Youth Soccer, I'm Matt Digby. Thank you for viewing this presentation of the 2014 USD Finals. Welcome to the 2014 U.S. Youth Soccer National Championships presented by the National Guard, the official armed forces branch of U.S. Youth Soccer and a presenting sponsor of the National Championships. Today's match is a semifinal of the U16 girls tournament, as the National Guard is proud to be the official sponsor of these national championships in Germantown, Maryland. Also presented by Nike, the official supplier of U.S. Youth Soccer. By Capri Sun, the official ready-to-drink juice of U.S. Youth Soccer. Turbo Sports is the official video streaming production company of the national championships. You can order and purchase any broadcast from this year's event by logging on to turbosportsgroup.com. By Happy Family, the official on-the-go superfood of U.S. Youth Soccer. By Kohl's, the official department store. Liberty Mutual Insurance. By Nestle Nesquik, the official post-game drink of U.S. Youth Soccer. Skills, the official player performance training sponsor. Sports Authority, the official sporting goods retailer. The Wilson Trophy Company is the official awards, medals, and pin supplier of U.S. Youth Soccer. And the NSCAA is a proud partner of U.S. Youth Soccer, which is the official grassroots partner of the MLS. Today's matchup in the U16 girls semifinal, Beach FC 97 Academy from Long Beach, California, and Carlsbad Elite 97-98 from Carlsbad, California. Two teams separated by 50 miles between them. Beach FC finishing group winners. A 2-1 win over Tampa Bay United, a 2-1 win over Beedling SC, and a draw with Eclipse Elite Black. They are in yellow, and they will kick off going right to left across your screen. If you're a neutral, just pick the team from Southern California to win. That's where they're both from. Carlsbad Elite is in white. They were second in their group. They lost 5-0 to United Select from Illinois. They won 1-0 over Tennessee SC16. And they had a scoreless draw with MRM Coyotes. So Beach FC in yellow, Carlsbad Elite in white. The semifinals of the U16 girls bracket. Second minute of the match. There will be two 40-minute halves and, if necessary, two 15-minute periods of extra time. Our first match this morning went to extra time earlier today when Baltimore Celtic came from 2 goals down in the first half to tie the game in the second and win in extra time 3-2 over Dix Hills Elite. Baltimore Celtic advances to the U16 Boys National Championship game against Ohio Premier Eagles Green. That will actually be a matchup of a game that occurred in group play, which Baltimore won on Tuesday 4-1. That was the first match of the game for both Celtic and OP Eagles Green. And the two teams will face each other in their last match here at the Maryland SoccerPlex. This is Carson Hash for Carlsbad Elite. Several of the players on the Carlsbad squad have committed to several Division I universities. And thanks to one of the parents, I'll be able to read off some of the commitments in a bit when they arrive on the field of play. Carlsbad, just a bit north of the San Diego area, while Long Beach, of course, in the LA area. Two clubs separated by about 50 miles. You could very well call this a derby. And what better place to have a derby than completely at the other end of the country in the National Championship semifinal. Here's Haley Main for Carlsbad. One-on-one right now with Sarah Marr. And a goal kick awarded to Beach FC. Imani McDonald in goal for Beach FC 97 Academy, while Emily Sanchez is in charge of guarding the goal frame for Carlsbad. Jeffrey Joyner and Adam Skumowitz, the two head coaches. Again, a very good morning to you from Germantown, Maryland, where we suspect you're watching back just past 7:30 in the morning in California. It's just after 10:30 a.m. here. We've been here since a little after 6:15 in the morning. That's been the traditional arriving time for the TSG production crew, but we've loved every minute of it, and we hope you have enjoyed the games just as much. Final game of the morning session this is. One match to come in the afternoon session at 5:30 Eastern. The boys U13 National Championship game featuring Waza FC East from Detroit, technically from Pontiac, and also FC Golden State from Pomona. That was a rematch of two teams who opened the tournament against each other on Tuesday. Waza winning that match 2-0 en route to winning all three matches in group play without conceding a single goal. Golden State and the other two teams in that group finished 1 and 2, and FCGS advanced via the tiebreakers. In U13 boys, there were only 4 teams, so one pool, the 4 region champions. That match coming up at 5:30 Eastern right here on TSG. Pascal Demesnil. She's committed to the University of Washington, so she will be headed up to Seattle in the near future. There's Sarah Marr, one of the holding defenders for Beach FC. As I believe, yes, that is a turkey hat. And a couple fans wearing colorful hats. Always nice to see that here at the Maryland SoccerPlex. All the teams had an off day yesterday, and by virtue of that, so did the production crew. For those interested, I spent my day touring our nation's capital. It is a must-see, especially the U.S. Capitol building. They do allow same-day walk-up tours, I should mention, so it is worth checking out. And also the museum has more fun hats. I didn't know July 26th was a designated holiday for official funny hats. I guess it is now. Taylor Beislein was the original recipient of that pass. And Maxine Nagramata to take this throw in again. Rocio Rodriguez loses possession out of bounds, conceded to Carlsbad Elite. So Beach FC in group play, 4 goals scored, 2 goals conceded. Savannah DeMello has 3 of the goals. Carly Brown has the 4th. Carlsbad Elite has 1 goal scored, 5 goals conceded, and that 1 goal was actually an own goal against Tennessee SC. But that win and the scoreless draw with MRM Coyotes, enough to put them through on a tiebreaker to the last 4 of the U16 Girls National Championships. Here's Marr. Now to Caitlin Fergulia. This is Savannah DeMello, leading scorer for the team in the National Championships, leading scorer of the tournament with 3 goals. And Beach FC awarded the free kick in the 10th minute here at the National Semifinal. Field 4 at the Maryland SoccerPlex, about 20 miles northwest of Washington, D.C. And I mentioned this in our first broadcast, 20 miles doesn't necessarily mean 20 minutes. Sometimes over the course of a day it could be only 20 minutes, sometimes it could be much longer. Free kick awarded to Beach FC. It is Savannah DeMello rising high and wide to the right. Goal kick awarded to Carlsbad. The 2014 USU Soccer National Championships are brought to you by the following sponsors. By Capri Sun, the official ready-to-drink juice of US Youth Soccer. And by Turbo Sports Group. We are the official video streaming production company of the National Championships. You can order and purchase any broadcast from this year's event by logging on to turbosportsgroup.com. You see on the bottom left, Turbo spelled T-O-U-R-B-E-A-U, Turbo. Couple of one-touch passes, eventually cleared by Daria Petridas. Only as far as Kelsey Ockness. Carrie Kunert. There's Sunny Dunphy. Where's number 12? She's committed to UCLA, so staying right in the Pac-12 country, staying right in the Los Angeles region is Sunny Dunphy. Cross deflected into the box, collected by McDonald. And a foul leads to the first yellow card of the game. We'll get confirmation on that card. It was issued in the 12th minute. But it was to a Carlsbad player. A 12th minute booking. It looked to be Miranda Martinez. So first branching of the card, we had 2 yellow cards in the first half within seconds of each other in our opening match this morning. No red cards and no additional yellow cards. This is the 14th match I've called at these national championships. I've only seen 1 red, and it was for a handball inside the 6-yard box in a style very similar to what Luis Suarez did against Ghana in the 2010 FIFA World Cup quarterfinals. And unlike Asamoah Gyan, that ensuing penalty was converted. Throw into CLSC from Carlsbad, California. Kunert looking for Martinez. Loses possession to Fergulia. No score here in the 14th minute. Petridas. Fergulia. There's a close-up of Taylor Beislein. DeMello leaves a one-touch pass. Logan Karam to take the throw. Fergulia. Throwing for Beach FC 97 Academy. Tavio Leachman. And a long-range shot from Savannah DeMello! From 20 yards out, DeMello adds her 4th goal of the tournament. And Beach FC in the 16th minute take a lead on Carlsbad. Let's take a look at that replay as we will bring it to you shortly. But a 16th minute goal from Savannah DeMello, her 4th of the tournament. The leading scorer among all the teams here at the U16 Girls National Championships. One-touch pass from Rodriguez, intended out on the wing. Here's Beislein. Throw-in was knocked out. Now Gramada to take the throw-in. This is a cross from Fergulia. Bounces once, fielded by Emily Sanchez. So Sanchez beaten low to the left post by Savannah DeMello. A shot from about 20 yards. And Beach FC have struck first 1-0 in the 16th minute. We're now in the 18th. Here is DeMello looking for a fifth goal. Attacking throw into Beach FC will be taken by Nagramata. Sarah Marr waiting in the foreground. That's a very patriotic hat there. Dunphy losing out possession. A calm, dry, I'd say low 80s at this point in the temperature. Very comfortable, much like what we had on the final day of group play on Thursday. Not like on Wednesday, which hit triple digits. Of the 4 games I called over at Field 9, 3 of them had water breaks in the middle of each half. Here's Haley Main. Was intending a one-touch for Danielle Goad. Haley Main unable to keep the ball in play. Beach FC have a throw-in. So the winner of this match advancing to the U16 Girls National Championship game. They would take on the winner of the other semifinal going on right now between FC United Select and Tampa Bay United 97 Premier. So we could very easily see a rematch of Beach FC and Tampa Bay United, or if Carlsbad can come back, we could see a rematch of Carlsbad Elite and FC United Select. Pascal Dumesnil cleared back, now sent forward. Long clearance by Terry Wilkin, number 32, in the 21st minute. Still over midway through the second half. Another throw-in for BFC, this time on the attacking end. Nagramata tried to stab it towards Petridis, turns it over to Martinez instead. Now DeMello. Savannah DeMello cutting back into the middle of the field. Tries a through ball. It did reach Petridis, but an important intervention by a Carlsbad defender. And a BFC goal kick in the 22nd minute. DeMello to take. DeMello, again, the only goal of the match in the 16th minute. A long-range effort from 21 yards. Across the face of goal. Beating Emily Sanchez to that low left post. And Sanchez, who hasn't been busy that much. Her goal has not been threatened apart from that shot from DeMello in the first half. Crosses the box. Sanchez got a hand to it. Kept in towards Wilkin. Sent back in, and Sanchez collects the ball. So first inside the box opportunity for Beach FC, and the Carlsbad defense able to hold firm. Pascal Dumesnil, got around for Gulia, but cross cleared by Marr. This is Daniel Goad to take the throw in towards Dumesnil. 1-on-2 with Nagramata and Logan Karam. And another attacking throw in for CLSC. Throw in taken by Goad. Goad again. And cleared back by Nagramata. So Carlsbad the last few minutes have had a plethora of attacking throw-ins. Haven't been able to take advantage of opportunities yet. But here's Maine. Gets across to the box. Goes well high over the crossbar. Imani McDonald will take the goal kick. In the 25th minute here at the U.S. Youth Soccer National Championships, brought to you by Happy Family, the official on-the-go superfood of U.S. Youth Soccer. By Kohl's, the official department store. And by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Sun starting to peek out here over the clouds in Germantown. With it, the heat usually does go up a degree or two, but not unbearable. This is Tavia Leachman. Rodriguez tries a chip ball down the right wing intended for Beislein. Rodriguez again. One touch pass from DeMello. Beislein not able to control. Looked like she may have overran that pass. Cleared back to Leachman. Finding Terry Wilkin. Nagramata. Now Karam. Knocked out by Goad. 40-minute halves here in U16 girls play. And if we are all even after 80, we'll go to 2 15-minute sessions. No golden goals. Although I should clarify, it's no sudden death. I mean, if there are any goals scored in extra time, they certainly are golden because they would be game-winning, but goal to goal, use the term we usually refer to it in sudden death as Carlsbad makes its first substitution. Haley Main comes out. Caitlin McCarthy comes in. Wears number 17. Says here on the program she will actually be graduating in 2017. So she just finished her freshman year of high school. So one substitution that came back in the 27th minute for Carlsbad. No subs yet for BFC. Looking very confident with this 1-0 lead off a 16th minute goal from Savannah DeMello. Miranda Martinez, who was booked back in the 12th minute, will deliver this free kick. Martinez into the box. Headed up by Wilkin and eventually collected by Imani McDonald. Carlsbad very nearly could have potentially had another own goal in their favor. That's how they won their match against Tennessee SC 1-0. As down goes Savannah DeMello off a challenge, and a free kick awarded to BFC in the 29th minute. Daria Petridis now across into the box, and a foul over the back on Logan Karam. Free kick awarded to Carlsbad. So as I mentioned, thanks to one of the player parents from Carlsbad, I was given a sheet saying the different commitments that several of the CLSE players have to college play. Here's Sunny Dunphy. She's headed to UCLA in the future. Lost possession to Caitlin Pergulia and cleared forward by Sarah Marr. So Dunphy will be at UCLA. We have several of the Carlsbad players headed to Pac-12 schools. Kelsey Aknes to Colorado. Pascal Dumesnil from Washington, of course, that's where Hope Solo is an alumna. So is another U.S. Women's World Cup veteran, Tina Frimpong. And a hard foul, resulting in a Carlsbad player going down. Free kick awarded to CLSC. And a yellow card shown to Savannah DeMello. So a 32nd minute. Second card of the game to Savannah DeMello, who had a goal in the 16th minute. And now picks up a booking in the 32nd. What does that mean will happen in the 48th minute? Field 4 here at the Maryland SoccerPlex in Germantown, Maryland. The 2014 U.S. Youth Soccer National Championships presented to you live on the TSG Network. I'm Matt Digby. Glad you could join us this morning for a Southern California derby. Beach FC 97 Academy from Long Beach and Carlsbad Elite 97-98 from Carlsbad. Only 50 miles separating the two cities. And right now, as the injured Carlsbad player is being attended to, she is sitting and being helped to her feet. Gives Adam Skumowicz and Jeffrey Joyner some time to issue instructions to their squad. Now in the 33rd minute, as I imagine, we'll see about a minute or two of stoppage time added. As we'll get confirmation on the injured player for you in just a minute. She is on the medical cart, so headed back to receive proper treatment. And that's one thing we do have to give a lot of credit to the medical trainers on site. They have been very efficient and very effective in making sure all the players stay healthy, especially on Wednesday, making sure they stay hydrated in that triple-digit heat that we encountered about 96 hours ago. 72 hours, I should say. It's Carson Hash, the player who was injured from behind for Carlsbad, being driven back to the team bench. Free kick awarded to CLSC. This is Shelby Cormier, a commit to Loyola Marymount, also in California. Here's La Gramada. Cross intended for Logan Karam. Good shielding there on defense by Cormier, and Sanchez able to collect the ball cleanly. Just over 5 minutes to go in the first half. Imagine the messages from Jeffrey Joyner will be continue to attack. Or excuse me, from Adams. No, it is Jeffrey Joyner from Beach FC. He will be telling his team to continue to attack. Adam Skubowicz, the Carlsbad coach, will look to positive plenty of throw-ins and attacking possession. But only one real shot on effort. As Danielle Baldwin now in the game for Carlsbad, she replaces Hash. Demesnil. Cormier. Natalie Roca. And her pass intended way out on the right wing rolls out for a Beach throw-in. This is Caitlin Fergulia with the throw. Back to Marr. Now Leachman. Rodriguez wins a free kick for Beach FC. And a substitution will be made here by Jeffrey Joyner. We will see for the first time today Jacqueline Kimball, number 16, in place of number 10, Rocio Rodriguez. So Kimball in for the final few minutes of the first half. About to become the 38th shortly. Can Beach FC add a second goal? Or will Carlsbad get an equalizer and drastically change the halftime speeches for both coaches? Actually, Taylor Beislein is the player out as a substitute. There's Caitlin Fergulia. DeMello. A goal and a yellow card to DeMello's name already in the first half. So for the most part in this match, Beach FC have had the attacking possession. Carlsbad Elite have had their moments of possession, but only one serious shot that Imani McDonald had to deal with. You imagine Adam Skumowicz will be wanting more shots and more pressure in the final 40 minutes of this semifinal. Here's Wilkin. Nagramata. Fergulia. DeMello. Intercepted and sent forward. Coming back to Karam. Beach FC will reset with Fergulia. DeMello cutting in toward the middle of the field, trying to get past Danielle Baldwin. And a Carlsbad throw-in now in the final minute of the first half before stoppage time. Continuing her run is Caitlin McCarthy, and an important clearance in the middle of the box by Nagramata. Otherwise, Cormier was right there to really test McDonald. And another cross into the box cleared, but collected by Cormier right on the 18 yards. Over Martinez, and a one-time shot, parry saved by Imani McDonald. Dumesnil sends the ball back in. So Carlsbad coming very close to evening the tie in the 40th minute. They've earned a corner kick as we've now reached stoppage time in the first half. Let's take a quick look at the replay as the cross came around. A one-time effort. McDonald able to dive to her left to make the save. But here's an injury time corner. Delivered well into the box. Beach FC does well to head out, and DeMello clears. Back to Sanchez. Baldwin. Dumesnil loses possession to Fergulia, sends it down the right side. Carlsbad will have a goal kick, and that might be that for the first half once Sanchez takes it. So a first half dominated by attacking possessions, mostly from Beach FC, and it paid off in the 16th minute from that woman, Savannah DeMello. She did pick up a yellow card in the 32nd for a hard foul, but right now her fourth goal of the tournament is the difference in this match. As Carlsbad did have an opportunity, they have McDonald scrambling late in the first half, but your halftime score, Beach FC 1, Carlsbad Elite 0. And welcome back to the 2014 U.S. Youth Soccer National Championships on the TSG Network, brought to you by the National Guard, the official armed forces branch of U.S. Youth Soccer, and presenting sponsor of the National Championships. Also brought to you by Nike, the official supplier of U.S. Youth Soccer, Capri Sun, the official ready-to-drink juice of U.S. Soccer, Turbo Sports Group, the official video streaming production company of the National Championships. Don't forget you can order and purchase any broadcast for this year's event by logging on to turbosportsgroup.com. By Happy Family, the official on-the-go superfood of U.S. Youth Soccer. Kohl's, the official department store. Liberty Mutual Insurance. By Nestle Nesquik, the official post-game drink of U.S. Youth Soccer. Skills, the official player performance training sponsor. Sports Authority, the official sporting goods retailer. By the Wilson Trophy Company, the official awards, medals, and pin supplier of U.S. Youth Soccer. And the NSCAA is a proud partner of U.S. Youth Soccer, which is the official grassroots partner of the MLS. Second half about to start here at Field 4 at the Maryland SoccerPlex in Germantown, Maryland. Your halftime score of the U16 girls semifinal. Beach FC 97 Academy from Long Beach, California leads 1-0 over Carlsbad Elite 97-98 from Carlsbad, California. The lone goal came on a long-range shot from about 21 yards by Savannah DeMello. It's her fourth goal of the national championships to lead all scorers. Winner of this game will take on the winner of the semifinal going on simultaneously over at Field 5, or Field 6 I should say, excuse me. That match going on right now between FC United Select from Illinois and Tampa Bay United 97 Premier from Florida. But the one certainty I can tell you here, we will have a club from California in the championship game. Will it be Beach FC in yellow or Carlsbad in white? Here's Beach FC with possession. This is Tavia Leachman. Natalie Roca. Back to Sanchez. And the referee called for a foul right at the midway line. Beach FC will keep possession here in the 41st minute. Matches in U16 girls go 40 minutes a half. Coming up later tonight at 5:30 Eastern Time, the U13 boys matchup. That will go 35 minutes a half between Waza FC East Juniors and FC Golden State from Detroit, Michigan and Pomona, California, respectively. Rocio Rodriguez, one-on-one with Kelsey Ockness. Maxine Gramada to take this throw in the 42nd minute. About 38 and a half to go for the match. And for one of these teams left in their season. No consolation match for the two semifinal losers. Ockness to take the free kick for Carlsbad. They scored one goal in group play in the 1-0 win over Tennessee SC16. That was actually an own goal. They lost 5-0 to FC United Select. They drew 0-0 with MRM Coyotes to finish with 4 points and second place in Group A. Beach FC topped Group B with 7 points, a 2-1 win over Tampa Bay United, a 2-1 win over Beedling SC Wolfpack, and a scoreless draw with Eclipse Elite Black. They have scored 5 goals including DeMello getting her 4th goal of the tourney today. Carly Brown has 1. Corner kick in the 43rd minute to be taken by DeMello. Low, driven into the box. Down goes Leachman. Now Pascal Demesnil sent a long ball forward. No one from Carlsbad in pursuit. Cleared back to Imani McDonald. Carlsbad and Long Beach separated by 50 miles in Southern California. Close enough that this is, you would say in many neutrals books, a derby. Taking place completely on the other side of the country. Very much like the UEFA Champions League final we saw 2 months ago between Real Madrid and Atletico Madrid. A derby taking place in another country. That match was in Lisbon, Portugal. Free kick for BFC to be taken by DeMello. DeMello's cross into the box. Aknes headed to the way, and Carlsbad clears it as far as Sarah Marr. Nagramada. Now Carrie Kunert. There's DeMello, the lone goal scorer, about a half hour ago now. She did pick up a yellow card in the 32nd minute, which, for those of you math fans, 32 and 16, they are divisible by each other. 32 is a factor of 16, or 16 is a factor of 32 is what I meant to say. 16 is also a factor of 48. That minute coming up here shortly. Almost makes perfect sense here in the U16 Girls Championship. Corner kick to CLSC. They had an effort at the very end of the first half that Imani McDonald had to dive low to save. So Carlsbad, they've not been on the back foot all match long. They've had their opportunities. BFC have simply happened to have more attacking possession. But here's a 47th minute corner. Headed out by Beach. Towards DeMello. One-on-one with Natalie Roca. And cleared back by a Carlsbad defender towards McDonald. Here's Rodriguez. Important touch there from Aknes. Martinez clears it forward to Shelby Cormier. Back to Rodriguez. Outside to DeMello. Her cross to the box collected by Sanchez. Closing in was Taylor Beislein. Emily Sanchez did dive low to the right to try and block the shot that ended up in the net for DeMello's goal. Just had too much pace and too much curl away from the goalkeeper. But since then, Sanchez hasn't had to do a whole lot. Carlsbad defense letting Beach FC have possession, but not many dangerous scoring opportunities since that goal. Dumesnil. Cross into the box. There were two Carlsbad players waiting, but it falls right to Imani McDonald in the 49th minute here at the U.S. Youth Soccer Championships. Rodriguez. Octus pokes it out from the edge of the box. Good clearance from the University of Colorado commit. And an attacking throw-in to be taken by Maxine Nagramata. FC United Select and Tampa Bay United Premier, the other semifinal going on simultaneously in the U16 girls bracket. U16 boys, their national championship is set. It will be a rematch of two teams from Group B when Ohio Premier Eagles Green takes on Baltimore Celtic 97-98. Celtic won the first encounter 4-1 on day one of the competition. They will meet each other for a national championship. But here's Logan Karam at the near side taking this corner in the 50th minute. Headed out by Carlsbad. Sonny Dunphy. And a throw-in awarded to BFC. And the 51st minute, we're about to see our first substitution of the half. It is Carson Hash, who suffered a hard foul from DeMello back in the 32nd minute. That resulted in a yellow card for the Beach FC midfielder. As a long cross falls harmlessly away from goal, Sanchez will take the goal kick. Hash had to be carted off the field, was sitting properly on the cart though, not on a stretcher. Was driven back to her team bench, and now she is deemed capable to play now in the 51st minute. Now 52nd. Dumesnil. Here's a long-range effort from Sonny Dunphy, easily collected by McDonald. Here's Daria Petridis. Beach FC continuing to keep possession much as they did in the first half, slowly building an attack. The lone goal so far, a result of that long possession attack, finally ended with a DeMello strike. Daniel Goad. Following to Sonny Dunphy, takes a long-range shot right at McDonald. And that was from about the same range. It was the same area of the field where DeMello scored back in the 16th minute. But DeMello's effort was curling away from Sanchez. Dunphy's shot right at McDonald. 54th minute now. Here's Shelby Cormier. Looking for the center forward in the box. Cleared out by Rodriguez and forward by Beislein towards DeMello. One-on-one with Aknes. Getting around Aknes. And a free kick awarded to Beach FC. Are we going to see a card here as well in the 54th minute? It doesn't look like it. Referee simply standing at the spot. Not calling Aknes over. There was quite a bit of contact there as DeMello fought to get away from the Carlsbad defender. So again, opportunity knocking for Beach FC 97 Academy. DeMello out to Nagramata. Petridas. Intercepted by Caitlin McCarthy. Dunphy. And clearance back to McDonald. The 2014 U.S. Youth Soccer National Championships are brought to you by the following sponsors. By the National Guard, the official armed forces branch of U.S. Youth Soccer and the presenting sponsor of these championships. By Nestle Nesquik, the official post-game drink of U.S. Youth Soccer. And by Nike, the official supplier. Matt Digby coming to you from Field 4 at the Maryland SoccerPlex in Germantown, Maryland. 56th minute of 80, Beach FC with a 1-0 advantage on Carlsbad, thanks to a 16th minute goal from Savannah DeMello. But a free kick awarded to Carlsbad. Crossed into the box, headed out by Karam. Here's DeMello with space. And Pascal Dumesnil catching DeMello from behind, going down. Are we going to see a card? DeMello was not on a breakaway, so it cannot be an automatic red because it was not a clear goal-scoring opportunity, but the referee calling over Pascal Dumesnil. We are going to see a yellow card, third of the game, first on Carlsbad. It's Dumesnil in the 57th minute. DeMello is up, standing over the ball, ready to take this ensuing free kick. Right now consulting with Daria Petridas. But it is DeMello from about, I'd like to say 32 yards. DeMello going straight for goal. It was always headed wide, but Sanchez diving to her right to keep the ball in play and make the save. Another free kick awarded to Beach FC, and the referee having a word with the defender. Just starting to get a little bit physical. Carlsbad eager to get the ball back, push forward, create some attacks, and potentially find an equalizer. With just over 20 minutes and change remaining in regulation. It's DeMello. Over everyone's head, got a lot of air under that chipped free kick. And Emily Sanchez will take the goal kick. Here is Kelsey Ockness. As there is the MLS logo in the background. Ball initially fell to Pascal Dumesnil. Eventually rolled over to McDonald. th minute now, and we're going to see a substitution here at the midway point of the second half. Coming off for Carlsbad will be Caitlin McCarthy to be replaced by Haley Main. So Main started the game, spent the first part of the second half on the bench. Now she's on for the final 20 minutes. Will she be the catalyst for Carlsbad and be able to find an equalizer to potentially take this match to extra time? If we do go that route, there will be two 15-minute periods, no sudden death, as a dangerous header back to Emily Sanchez with Taylor Beislein oncoming, but Emily able to cover the ball cleanly. Down the right sideline. Cross into Maine. Or excuse me, that was Dumesnil. Lost possession and quickly cleared out by Beach as far as Carrie Coonard. Hash. Dumesnil inside the box. One-on-one with Sarah Marr. Clears as far as Dunphy, and Beach clears it further past the halfway line. So again, if you're just joining us this morning, Beach FC with the majority of the attacking possessions and the opportunities, but Carlsbad has had efforts of their own. They did have Imani McDonald scrambling late in the first half on a half volley shot. McDonald able to get the touch save in time. Free kick awarded to Beach Academy. This is Tavia Leachman. Nagramata. Chip pass toward DeMello. Unable to keep the ball in play. Referee waited until the ball was actually played, and it did look in bounds. But there is the lone goal scorer, Savannah DeMello, in the 16th minute. A low-footed right foot drive to the bottom left corner of the south end goal. That's the opposite goal. You're looking north right now in terms of geography. But it beat Emily Sanchez down low. No goals since. And in the 63rd minute, just over a quarter of an hour to play. And we're going to see the fourth booking of the match. It's to Daria Petridis. So 2 yellow cards to each Beach FC and Carlsbad Elite. That's a 63rd minute yellow. Kelsey Ockness to take this ensuing free kick. Yellow cards in the game. Miranda Martinez of Carlsbad in the 12th minute. Savannah DeMello of Beach in the 32nd minute. Pascal Dumesnil of Carlsbad in the 57th. And now Daria Petridis in the 63rd for Beach. Dumesnil. Ball's right for a Carlsbad throw-in taken by Danielle Goad. Ockness. Baldwin sent it forward. Haley Main gets a touch. Here's DeMello. Beislein running up her right side. Now cutting to the right, and expert clearance from Ockness. Beach FC will reset with the throw-in. And it's about that time where Jeff Joyner, the Beach head coach, will be wanting his players to take as much time as possible. Of course, still a quarter of an hour to play here at Field 4. But that's how close Beach is to the U16 Girls National Championship game. This is Rocio Rodriguez, one-on-one with Goad. Goad concedes a throw-in. There's Jeffrey Joyner. His squad yet to lose a match here. A duo of 2-1 wins in the first two group matches. And the scoreless draw against Eclipse Elite Black, with qualification already secured pre-match to the semifinals. And the draw ensuring first place in the group. Here's DeMello with the 66th minute corner. Driven high in the box. Off the foot of Cormier. And Dunphy loses possession out of bounds. Attacking throw-in now in the 66th minute. This is Petridis. Dunphy lost possession to Fergulia. Back to McDonald. The 2014 USU Soccer National Championships are brought to you by the following sponsors. By Skills, the official player performance training sponsor of US Youth Soccer. And by the official sporting goods retailer, Sports Authority. As a long ball intended for Beislein, Sanchez had to come out of the box to clear. And Sanchez will collect again. Here's DeMello. Now inside the box, one-on-one with Ockness. Tried to get the header in. Petridis did make contact, but couldn't direct it goalwards. And now Kunert will let the ball roll out of bounds for Carlsbad throw-in. Well, again, coming up at 5:30 p.m. Eastern, it's the elite teams in U13 boys action. From Detroit, Waza FC East 01 Juniors, and from Pomona, California, FC Golden State PDA 01, the U13 Boys National Championship game coming up at 5:30 p.m. Eastern right here on TSG. Cross sent back in. Rodriguez was onside, and she wants that shot back. You can tell by her facial expression the minute she hit that kick, it was always headed away from goal. She wants that opportunity back. As there was the shot rather off target again. And Corbier unable to keep the ball in bounds. Long throw downfield. Under a quarter of an hour remaining. Here's DeMello. Got around Ocnes and tried to run through a Carlsbad defender. Beach FC win a throw-in on the attacking end. The lone goal scorer in the 16th minute. She leads all scorers in the U16 Girls Championship with 4. We may have seen a yellow card shown. We'll get that confirmed to you. If it is, it would have been the 70th minute yellow card, and it would have been the 5th of the match. Cleared out by Carlsbad, by Daniel Goad. Rodriguez. Lost out to Ocnes. Cleared as far as La Gramada. Rodriguez tried to pass for DeMello. Trying to dispossess Miranda Martinez, who dribbles the ball out for a beach corner kick. 71st minute now. Beach FC 1. Carlsbad Elite 0. On a 16th minute goal. 16th from Savannah DeMello, who stands over the ball now ready to take this near side corner. It is DeMello. Sent back toward the box by Beach. Falling right to Logan Karam. Here's DeMello. Space on the right side. DeMello goes in. A nice tackle by Carlsbad. Only cleared as far as the Gramada. Forward to DeMello. Cleared out by Dunphy. And Beach FC will reset with another throw-in now in the 72nd minute. 8 minutes left in the match. And potentially Carlsbad's tournament unless they can find an equalizer. Low range effort from Petritas. Rebound fell right to DeMello. A one-time shot on the left foot. Again cleared out by Ocnes. The 2014 USU Soccer National Championships are brought to you by the Wilson Trophy Company, the official awards, medals, and pin supplier of USU Soccer, and by the NSCAA, a proud partner of USU Soccer, which is the official grassroots of MLS. Matt Digby here on this warm but mostly pleasant Saturday morning. Actually, just past noon here in Germantown, Maryland, but in the rest of the country it's still morning for another hour or so. Only 9 a.m. back in California. foul in the box. Free kick awarded to Carlsbad. 73rd minute now. Kelsey Aknes, who has been very active in defense, especially since DeMello's goal in the first half. Long throw intended for DeMello. Headed back in Baldwin's direction. And the referee has given Carlsbad a throw-in. Maine was looking for Dunphy. Cleared out by Beach. And that's just simply been the problem for Adam Skumowicz's club. Too many layers in the Beach FC defense for Carlsbad to have many opportunities. They have had some shots on goal, but for the most part, Imani McDonald has only seriously been tested once or twice in these 74 minutes. Aknes heads the ball forward. Aknes again. And Carlsbad, they were arguing that McDonald had handled the ball inside or outside of the penalty box. And right now the referee running over to McDonald. Yes, it is a yellow card in the 75th minute. 6th yellow card of the match. Opportunity knocks for Carlsbad to get an equalizer after McDonald handled the ball outside the penalty box. And are we about to see a second yellow card in this melee? We are. Presumably for dissent. That would be number 13, Natalie Roca. So just starting to get a bit heated down on the field. 2 yellow cards within seconds of each other. Both on Beach FC. And here's Shelby Cormier to deliver a free kick just outside the 18 yards. Excuse me, it's not Natalie Roca. We'll get the name confirmed for you, but at this point, we have had 7 yellow cards. Goal kick. And cleared forward. A little bit of contact there now in the 77th minute. Terry Wilkin. Beach FC holding on to this 1-0 lead off a 16th minute goal from Savannah DeMello, and they might add a second here to perhaps put the game out of reach for Carlsbad. But Dunphy clears. Actually wins a goal kick for CLSC. Last touch by Logan Karam. And Jacqueline Kimball is about to return for BFC in place of Taylor Beislein. Actually, a change by Jeffrey Joyner. It's Logan Karam who's coming off. She looked like she took some contact to the face and is walking away in some discomfort. So she will be replaced by Jacqueline Kimball in the 78th minute. Time running out for Carlsbad to find an equalizer. Their one goal in group play came on an own goal against Tennessee SC16. But they have had opportunities both in this first and this second half. Crossfed back into the box, punched out by McDonald. Down when it calls back forward. Referee says play on. 79th minute now. And Carson Hash will quickly take this throw in for Carlsbad. DeMello tried to win a free kick, unsuccessful in drawing the foul, but successful in drawing a corner kick. We're now in the final minute of regulation. Beach FC leading 1-0 off a lone goal from Savannah DeMello. It's her fourth goal of the tournament. It might be the one that puts Beach FC into the U16 Girls National Championship game. As DeMello and Beislein waiting at the far corner for the signal. They will take a short free kick. Poked out by Maine. Beislein takes the attacking throw-in. Referee has made the signal for 3 minutes of added time. That's how long Carlsbad Elite have to find an equalizer to force extra time. We had a period of extra time in our earlier match today. Will they force a second match going to extra time here? Will Carlsbad do that? Wilkin clears it towards the box, and at this point, anywhere will do for Beach FC. Keeping possession, Nagramada downfield intended for Kimball. Will be collected inside the box by Sanchez. Poked forward. And we're going to see another yellow card here in the second minute of stoppage time issued to Terry Wilkin. That's her first. So the yellow cards continuing now, even in stoppage time. Carlsbad have a free kick inside the circle. On the attacking end, it will be taken by Emily Sanchez. One last opportunity for CLSC. It's Sanchez. Falling to Baldwin inside the semicircle. A shot tipped over the crossbar by McDonald, and CLSC have a corner. And Emily Sanchez is coming up for Carlsbad. She has now joined the attack. We're now in the final minute of added time. They've been down since the 16th minute, but can Carlsbad find an equalizer and force an additional 30 minutes? Dunphy Headed towards goal. And Carlsbad have leveled. Carlsbad have equalized. With 40 seconds to play, it looks like we're headed for another extra 30. Well, like I've been saying all game long, the attacks have been coming. The cross was headed in, and the final touch came from Haley Main in the 3rd minute of added time, and the whistle is gone. We're going to take a quick break, but when we come back, 2 15-minute periods, no golden goal. This is the USU Soccer National Championships. Elite 97-98. In the third minute and final minute of added time in the second half, Haley Main, or actually Shelby Corbier, I'm told, is being given the goal. That equalized the match for Carlsbad Elite. And Corbier actually scored the first goal for Carlsbad that was scored by an actual player. Their 1-0 win over Tennessee SC16 was an own goal, as recorded by the official score. And we are underway in the first period of extra time. 2 15-minute sessions, no golden goals, and penalties if we're still in a deadlock. Confirmation of 7 yellow cards shown in the regulation period. 5 to Beach FC, Imani McDonald, Daria Petrides, Savannah DeMello, Taylor Beislein, and Terry Wilkin. 2 cards for Carlsbad Elite, Miranda Martinez and Pascal Dumesnil. Carlsbad in white, going left to right, cross into the box. A missed clearance. Haley Main. We're now in the second minute of extra time. Again, 2 15-minute sessions, no golden goal. And McDonald, who was booked for handling the ball outside the box in the 75th minute, will take this goal kick. Savannah DeMello in the 16th minute got her 4th goal of the tournament off a low right-footed shot directed at the far corner of the field from the goal. And it is that south goal where Beach FC are headed right now. And then the third minute of added time, Shelby Corbier got a header to direct it past goalkeeper Imani McDonald, with Emily Sanchez also in pursuit, coming up from her goalie position to add one last attack. And Carlsbad Elite, their second goal scored in the championships, their first. That wasn't an own goal. There is Haley Main, who was at the near post to see the ball go in for the equalizer, but the official score has given the goal to Shelby Cormier. So number 10, committed to Loyola Marymount University in California, has, for the moment, saved Carlsbad's bid for a national championship. Beach FC had the majority of attacking possession in regulation time, and until stoppage time have been playing great defense on Carlsbad, but Cormier getting the crucial header to direct past McDonald into the net. Here's DeMello. Out to Carly Brown. She had a goal in the group stage. Concedes a goal kick off a good defensive pressure from Carrie Cooner. DeMello controlled that with a header as it's crept up now into the mid-80s here in Germantown, Maryland. Hotter than it was on Thursday, but not as bad as we got to encounter on Wednesday. Triple-digit heat. And a foul on Haley Main gives the ball back to BFC. This is Daria Petridas, one of 7 players right now on a yellow card for the match. Carly Brown, her cross deflected out by Danielle Baldwin. And BFC will have an attacking throw-in in the 86th minute. It was Kale Thorne in the 90th minute who won the match in the U16 boys semifinal for Baltimore Celtic, who came from a 2-0 deficit in the first half. They got a goal in the 69th, and they got the equalizer in the 72nd. And the eventual match winner in the 90th, which actually would be the 10th minute of extra time here. Again, 40-minute halves, but they play 15-minute periods in overtime. Seventh minute now of extra time. Beach FC continuing to enjoy the majority of possession. Aknes back to Sanchez, who clears. And you might see one of these teams start to play with a little caution. Depending on how these next few minutes go, you might see one team simply try to park the bus, as they say, see the extra time out and force penalties. If we do see a red card in this extra period, we will almost certainly see it from that squad, who will be down to 10 women on the field of play. But here's an attacking throw-in for Carlsbad, to be taken by Carson Hash, number 11. And across takes one bounce, stopped by Imani McDonald. McDonald, one of those players booked back in the 75th minute for handling the ball outside the box. Carlsbad was not able to take advantage of that free kick, but they did find the equalizer on a corner kick inside the final minute of added time. By my count, it would have been 82-21. So 39 seconds at minimum remaining in the match. Here's Sonny Dunphy, who will be staying in the Los Angeles area for college in the future, committed to UCLA. Long pass finds Corbier. Shot lifted over the crossbar. Actually, I should mention Carlsbad actually closer to San Diego than to Los Angeles. It's Long Beach that's in the LA area. Well, Dunphy won't have the longest of drives to UCLA, is what I mean to say. Tenth minute of extra time now. It would be the 90th minute overall. This is Danielle Goad. One-touch pass. Cleared back to Aknes. Sanchez, Baldwin nearly turned it over. And a long-range shot sent in well wide. CLSC will have a goal kick. Jeffrey Joyner will be going to the bench for a substitution. Jessica Johnson, number 7, will be entering the game shortly. Now in the 91st minute. The 11th of extra time here at Field 4 in Germantown. Baldwin. Beach throw-in. And we will see that substitution right now. It's Savannah DeMello, the leading scorer of the tournament for Beach FC 97. You presume she's simply coming out to take a breather and will be replaced momentarily by Johnson. Because if this match goes to penalties, only the 11 on the field of play at the time extra time ended can take penalties. So we'll eventually see what happens here, but my guess is Jeffrey Joyner just wants to give DeMello a breather should this match end up at penalties before putting her back on. Here's Terry Wilkin. Nagramata. And a clearance from Carlsbad as far as Frigulia. Frigulia again. Final 3 minutes of this first session of extra time. We will stay with you. No break. The break in the action would simply be as long as it takes for Sanchez and McDonald to switch penalty boxes, which they will be defending for the second period. Referee calling handball as the infraction. Awards a free kick to Carlsbad. "13 minutes played here in extra time. We will have a second session. And if we're still level at 1-1 or 2-2 or 3-3, we move to penalties. Cormier lost balance to a degree. Cleared forward by Frigulia. Now this is Miranda Martinez. Out to Cormier. She had the equalizer in stoppage time. Can she be the extra time hero for Carlsbad Elite? Intercepted by Carson Hash. Final minute of regulation, and I presume we may see a minute, if that, of added time here. Again, the winner of this match will advance to the U16 Girls National Championship game, awaiting FC United Select or Tampa Bay United 97 Premier. As a matchup of Illinois versus California. This Illinois versus Florida, excuse me. As right now, Pascal Dumesnil slow to get up. And a free kick now with 15 seconds remaining in the initial section of extra time. Carlsbad will have a free kick to take a lead into the final 15 minutes of the match. Dumesnil getting some encouragement. Sonny Dunphy, one of the players standing over the ball as we await this free kick. It is Dunphy going wide to the right, and that is the end of action for the first half of extra time. No goals scored as Sonny Dunphy's effort goes wide. So we remain 1-1 between Beach FC 97 Academy and Carlsbad Elite 97-98. Again, Savannah DeMello, a goal in the 16th minute. A low drive collected in the bottom left corner of the net. And Carlsbad Elite equalized in the third and final minute of added time here. Of the match, of regulation time. Shelby Cormier with the goal. And again, we have 7 yellow cards to report, none issued in extra time. But for Beach FC, there's Imani McDonald, Daria Petrides, Savannah DeMello, Taylor Beislein, and Terry Wilkin. For Carlsbad Elite, Miranda Martinez and Pascal Dumesnil. Those are the 7 yellow cards issued. In this match. So both teams are back on the field of play. 15 minutes remaining for one to either score a goal or have penalties decide this semifinal. Underway in the second period of extra time. Beach FC going left to right. Or for those of you interested in the geography, they're going from south to north. All the goals have been scored at the south goal, which this period of extra time would favor Carlsbad. Another factor favoring Carlsbad, the fact that the winner of the U16 boys semifinal, Baltimore Celtic, came from behind to force extra time against Dix Hills Elite and win in extra time. That's exactly what Carlsbad would be facing if they can get a potential match winner here and now. Coming to you from Field 4 at the Maryland SoccerPlex in Germantown, Maryland, about 20 miles outside of Washington, D.C. A throw-in awarded to Beach FC. Rodriguez wins another throw-in, this time on the attacking end for Gulia. Now in, I presume, to be the 98th minute. 2 minutes gone in the second period of extra time. Here's Pascal Dumesnil. Long ball forward intended for Dunphy, well beyond anybody's reach except goalkeeper McDonald. Rodriguez. Cross falls to Sonny Dunphy, takes a shot, lifts it over the crossbar again. The Carlsbad bench significantly more vocal, as here's the replay of the interception by Dumesnil. Just one touch, Dunphy trying to get separation away from Leachman, and the shot never seriously threatening on goal, but Carlsbad building in confidence. Bench is definitely louder than Beach FC's. Cormier. And a throw into Beach FC. No red cards in this match. And this is the 14th match I've been able to call this week. I've only seen one dismissal. Carlsbad free kick. Now in the 100th minute of play. Fergulia cutting to the outside. Under pressure from Cormier. Free kick awarded to BFC. No yellow cards in this extra time. The last one was shown in the 2nd minute of second half stoppage time to Terry Wilkin shortly before the 3rd minute of stoppage time. Saw a goal from Carlsbad Elite take us to this extra period. Fergulia. Called by Emily Sanchez. Under 10 minutes to go before penalties, unless one of these two sides can find a goal in open play. Here's Cormier. Finding Dunphy. Out on the wing. Too much pace for Pascal Dumesnil. But a good build-up there by Carlsbad, who again have been growing significantly in confidence since the first half, even when they went down on the 16th minute goal from Savannah DeMello. Even though Beach FC have had the better part of possession for this match, Carlsbad has kept the faith, and it paid off in the 3rd minute of stoppage time with 40 seconds remaining on the clock. Shelby Cormier directing a header over Imani McDonald and into the bottom left corner of the net. Here's Rodriguez. Weisslein, one of the 5 BFC players on yellow cards in this match. Only 2 issued to Carlsbad Elite. A very clean extra time here now in the 103rd minute. No substitutions yet since the 2nd period began. Free kick will be taken by Jessica Johnson. We saw Savannah DeMello come out as a substitute in the 1st period. We have not seen her return. Here is Johnson in the 103rd minute. Right now, word from the referee, taking a fine line on physicality in the box. It is Johnson, taken low, turned well wide right of goal. And Sanchez will gladly accept the goal kick. This is Johnson spinning around Ockness. Tried a long-range effort from about 35 yards, or 30 yards. Was always rolling to the left of goal. So Carlsbad having the more opportunities on target in this second, or this overall extra period interval. While Beach FC have had chances of their own after having the attacking possession majority during the first half. Here's a cross from Maine. Deflected out, and Carlsbad will have a corner in the 105th minute. This is how they found the equalizer. Is it how they find a match winner? And you'd have to figure with under 5.5 minutes to go in extra time that this would indeed be the match winner. The delivery from Dunphy. Headed out. And a foul inside the 6-yard box as a Beach FC defender was down. Fouled from behind. And right now the referee calling a player over, as we'll see if we can bring you the replay soon. Calling Shelby Cormier over. And the referee is going to show a card in the 106th minute to Cormier. That's her first, the third of the game for CLSC, and the 8th of the game overall. And the referee now calling the trainer over, as 4 different BFC players tending to an injured teammate right now inside the 6-yard box, and the medical trainer is also conveniently on the spot. Field 4 at the Maryland SoccerPlex in Germantown, as Carlsbad head coach Adam Skumowicz uses this opportunity to call his players over, get mentally ready for the final 4 minutes of extra time, plus a more than likely scenario, penalties, which again, more than likely to happen now. If you've never seen a penalty shootout, get ready for drama. Each team will have 5 shooters take 1 attempt. Whoever has the more attempts advances to the national championship game, as the trainer right now still working on the BFC player who was injured inside the 6-yard box. It was the same player who headed the ball out after Dunphy's corner. And again, Shelby Cormier was called for the foul, shown a yellow card in the 106th minute. We're now in the 107th minute. Surely we're going to see stoppage time here. For how long, we don't know. The 2014 USU Soccer National Championships are brought to you by Capri Sun, the official ready-to-go drink of the U.S. Youth Soccer. Turbo Sports Group is the official video streaming production company of the National Championships. You can order and purchase any broadcast from this year's event by logging on to turbosportsgroup.com. By Happy Family, the official on-the-go superfood of U.S. Youth Soccer. By Kohl's, the official department store. Liberty Mutual Insurance. The National Guard is the official armed forces branch of U.S. Youth Soccer and the presenting sponsor of the national championships. By Nestle Nesquik. Nike, the official supplier. Skills, the official player performance training sponsor. And by Sports Authority, the official sporting goods dealer. Wilson Trophy Company, the official awards, medals, and pin supplier of U.S. Youth Soccer. And the NSCAA is a proud partner of U.S. Youth Soccer, which is the official grassroots partner of MLS. Medical attention continues as Beach FC looks to make a substitution soon. Logan Karam is about to re-enter. To my knowledge, Savannah DeMello is still on the bench, so she will not be taking part in the penalties. DeMello again, the lone goal for Beach FC back in the 16th minute. For the longest time, it looked like it was going to stand up to be the only goal. Fourth of the tournament for DeMello. As the trainer still tending to the injured player. It has just gotten a little bit hot, crept up into the mid to upper 80s here as the sun continuing to peek out over the clouds here at Field 4 at the Maryland SoccerPlex in Germantown. This is the final match of the morning session. Then coming up later tonight here at Field 4 at 5:30, the U13 Boys National Championship game. That's a rematch from group play because there are 4 teams in one group at U13 Boys. Waza FC East 01 Juniors from Detroit taking on FC Golden State PDA 01 from Pomona, California. They met on Tuesday in the first group match for both teams, with Waza winning convincingly 2-0 on goals from David Preciado and Johnny Ferry. Preciado has gone on to score 5 goals in 3 matches for Waza FC. So the injury has been taken care of. Logan Karam has returned to the field of play. We are now in stoppage time. Just saw the official signal for 4 additional minutes. So if we do not see a goal in those 4 minutes, we are headed to penalties between Beach FC and Carlsbad Elite 97-98. This is Maine trying to end the match in extra time with a late goal, much like Carlsbad had in regulation to force extra time, and CLSC have been given a corner. Sanchez, the Carlsbad goalkeeper, was in the box for the corner that equalized. She's staying back on the other side of midfield. Dunphy's cross headed over Maine. Dunphy again loses out possession to Carly Brown. Brown intended for Johnson, intercepted by Kunert. Here's Martinez. Now in the 2nd minute of stoppage time, the referee has signaled for 4. As here's Carly Brown inside the box. Clean tackle away by the Carlsbad defender, falls right to Sanchez. Cormier. Now Dumesnil, intercepted by Dagramata. And a foul from behind on Danielle Goad. More than halfway through stoppage time, we will have penalties. Again, only the 11 players that are on the field are eligible to take a penalty. And right now, one of those players would not be Savannah DeMello. She was substituted in the first half of extra time and has not returned since. Rocio Rodriguez. Cross deflected by Dunphy. Cleared out by Kelsey Ockness. Final minute now of added time. Here's Johnson. Carly Brown is onside. Gets across into the box. Cleared out. Deflected off Daria Petridas. And a goal kick to Carlsbad. That just might be that. With 40 seconds left, in regulation time, Carlsbad trailed by a goal to nil. But a headed goal from Shelby Cormier off a Sonny Dunphy cross, a Dunphy corner I should say, equalized this match, sent it to extra time, and now we're just seconds away from penalties. Unless Cormier can continue this run. Here's an opportunity inside the box. Dunphy. No one from Carlsbad in sight. Cleared out by Tavia Leachman. Throw into Carlsbad and still we play on. We're now in the 105th minute. Again, this is time added on because of the injury several minutes ago. Inside the penalty box and a free kick given inside the semicircle to Beach FC. Terry Wilkin now down on the ground injured. And this will be interesting to see if Wilkin was originally one of Joyner's picks to take a penalty. Now is he going to have to substitute her out? Now in the 106th minute of extra time. 116th, I should say, actually. And the referee has blown the whistle, so Wilkin would be eligible to take a penalty. But we have ended the match. 80 minutes played, and the score was 1-1. 110 minutes played, the score is also 1-1. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, the penalty shootout for the U16 girls semifinal between Beach FC and Carlsbad Elite. Indio, you ready? Penalties to decide this U16 girls semifinal between Beach FC and Carlsbad Elite. If you're watching from back home in Carlsbad or Long Beach, good morning for another 2 hours or so, and here's a little Saturday morning drama. The theater of a penalty kick shootout. Beach FC scored first in the 16th minute thanks to Savannah DeMello, but conceded an equalizer with 40 seconds left in extra time to Shelby Cormier. There were no goals in extra time, so we stay at 1-1 after 110 minutes. And now a penalty shootout awaits us between BFC and CLSC. All kicks will be taken at the south end. It's not like in hockey where you alternate ends. Both the goalies, Emily Sanchez and Imani McDonald, are at the south goal. And a note to mention for Beach FC, Savannah DeMello, the leading scorer of the tournament with 4 goals, was not on the field of play at the end of extra time, so she will not be taking penalties. That's Carlsbad Elite goalkeeper Emily Sanchez right now in the box, and based on her behavior, it looks like Beach FC will be the team to shoot first. And it will be Rocio Rodriguez. As Jeffrey Joyner and Adam Skumowitz finalize their rosters. So penalties to decide it. Beach FC Academy to shoot first. It's Rocio Rodriguez. Saved by Sanchez! Guessed correctly to her left. It was headed for that post inside the goal, but a good height for Sanchez to dive and make the save. And Carlsbad Elite can take the advantage. So Imani McDonald will step up for her first penalty. It will be taken by Pascal Dumesnil. She's headed to the U of Washington for college. And McDonald saves! It was low. It was not a difficult save for McDonald. One could easily say that Dumesnil should have taken a better penalty. But we remain scoreless after one shooter. Jessica Johnson next for Beach FC. It's 1-0. Sanchez quickly stutter stepped to her right. Ball went to her left. And Beach are on the board in the shootout, 1-0. This is Sunny Dunphy, who took all the dead ball kicks for Carlsbad. And she guides the ball underneath a diving Imani McDonald. So 1-1 after 2 shooters for each team. Daria Petridis next for Beach FC against Emily Sanchez. And Petridis draws Sanchez out. One of those pre-kick steps where she stands directly behind the ball, then moves to the side that will favor her shooting foot. In this case, it was the right. And Beach FC now back on top 2-1. This is Shelby Cormier. She headed the game-tying goal in the 3rd minute of stoppage time. Oh, and McDonald got a hand to that. But Cormier guides it home inside the bottom left post. And we are tied at 2. We were all level after 80 minutes. We were all level after 110 minutes. It just might make perfect sense if we were to go into sudden death in the shootout. Here's the 4th taker, Taylor Beislein. Just got it underneath the hands of Emily Sanchez. She wanted to dive to her right, dove back left at the last second, did get a touch, but Beislein didn't hit it too strongly, but strong enough to guide it past Sanchez. Carson Hash for Carlsbad. 3-3. McDonald never moved. Well, this is the final round of regulation penalty kickers. 4 shooters each, 3 conversions for each. Now the 5th penalty taker. And again, Beach FC does not have Savannah DeMello eligible to take a spot kick. This is Sarah Marr. Directs it away from Sanchez. And if Imani McDonald can make a save, Beach FC are through to the national championship game. It's going to be Miranda Martinez to extend this penalty shootout. Save McDonald! Beach wins! Beach wins 4-3! Miranda Martinez denied from the spot. And Beach FC, the winners of Group B, are in the U16 Girls National Championship game. What an ending to what a match. That will do it for the morning session from Field 4 at the Maryland SoccerPlex. For the TSG crew and for U.S. Soccer, I'm Matt Digby. Thank you for viewing this presentation of the 2014 U.S. Youth Soccer National Championships, coming up at 5:30 Eastern tonight. The U13 Boys National Championship game. Waza FC East 01 Juniors from Pontiac, Michigan, and FC Golden State PDA 01 from Pomona, California. We hope you join us then, but for now, so long from Germantown.